Ready to roll here, and on the mound today, Yuri Perez. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Ripped, but it curls foul.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Kicks and deals. Swings and misses, struck him out. And the batter now, Jason Dominguez. Right through there for a strike. One out, bases empty. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Stowers makes the catch, and there are two down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Giancarlo Stanton.
Well, he's just been a consistent and dominant power threat throughout his career. I mean, over 400 career home runs. I mean, that just doesn't happen to an average power hitter. This guy's been elite, and we'll see as he continues if he's going to make it into Cooperstown, into the Hall of Fame.
Cody Bellinger stands in here, takes ball one low. Two outs, bases empty. Fought off foul.
Two and one.
Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first, and that'll do it. Yanks held in check. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And we're back. And today's starter, number 31.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Xavier Edwards, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
McMahon. One up, one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, And you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like it could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Kyle Stowers now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that is downstairs. Going to count 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
1 out, base is empty. And up next for Miami, Agustin Ramirez. There's a strike.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Breaking ball misses down and away. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 and 2.
Pitch misses there. Ball 2. Stays alive. Right side, and it goes just foul. Now a pop-up on the infield. McMahon. And there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Liam Hicks. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. On the ground, Chisholm slings to first, and that is the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park, top of the second, Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
Stanton.
Perez back to work. And a foul ball. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Perez measures 6 feet 8 inches. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Tying run is at first here at the top of the second.
Two balls, one
This
strike.
one in the dirt.
Ball three.
Laser could be trouble. Stanton around second, heads for third. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the
catcher,
zone, and then
Dan.
guys have a better chance of hitting the
Right.
ball hard like he did right there.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here's the catcher, Ben Rice. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Stowers sizing this one up. Brings it in. Runners tag up from second and third. The relay. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only one out.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Paul Goldschmidt now.
I know we're still early in the stages of this game, but this at-bat has the potential of being a difference maker. You've got to stay calm in the box.
That one outside. And that's ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. And first offering is fouled off. Yeah, that's fouled off. Next pitch
One
is
ball,
downstairs. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Yankees 2 and the Marlins 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second, and the batter will be the shortstop, Otto Lopez. Late with the swing there.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Ground ball up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy. And that one fouled off. And now the 0-1. And misses inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's down and in.
2-1.
There goes the runner. Out towards right center field. Bellinger in a full sprint. Snags it on the run. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Eric Wagaman will hit next. Late on that fastball.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Move to first. Lopez back in on a dive. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Graham Pauley. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1. Lopez off of first with 2 away. Little chopper rolls foul. Two outs.
1 and 2.
In the dirt. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
him looking. That's a strikeout. One hit, one left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Yankees 2 and the Marlins 1. New inning getting started. Digging in, Anthony Volpe. Singing when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. And a breaking ball misses outside. Swing and a foul out of play. Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now here's Trent Grisham. Struck out swinging his first time. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. That one missed. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Take your base.
He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now batting.
Now it's the DH, Jason Dominguez. Fly to left his first time. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1 ball, no
Man
strike.
at first, 1 away. That one's in there. And now it's even 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. That one missing inside.
2-2. Three balls.
In the dirt, blocked. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting, right fielder Cody Bellinger.
2 on, 1 out. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. He's 0 for 1. In the dirt. But no advance from the runners. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a pop-up. Infield fly called there. And here is Giancarlo Stanton.
In the grand scheme of things, this at-bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at-bat.
This to third. Hawley throws to first in time, and they take care of Stanton for the out. And the inning is over. 2 left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Yankees 2 and the Marlins 1. Back here in Miami, set for the bottom of the third, and now Dane Myers. Fastball is outside. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
1-1.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Not too often you're going to see a sub-90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he was either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
Edwards batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. And that one popped in the air left field. Stanton pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle.
And at the plate for Miami, Kyle Stowers. He's already homered in this game. And he chases that one below the zone.
Didn't recognize off speed, thought it was fastball, a little bit out in front.
Right through there for a strike. Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're down 2-1. And we're back as we go to the top of the 4th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. That's in there. And that's strike 1.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Just missed.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And that's outside, and it's 2-1. And there's a foul ball. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Rice stands in now and watches strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. And it's fouled away.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
That one misses. Ball 1. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Center field. Marcy settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Back here at Lone Depot Park, bottom of the inning. And now it's going to be Agustin Ramirez. Hard on the ground to first. He'll do it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
The catcher, number 34, Liam Hicks.
Liam Hicks, the next to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Fouled off to the right.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And it's strike 2.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Ground ball right side. And that's just foul. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Grisham trying to get there. He's got it. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 6, shortstop, Otto.
And up next for Miami, Otto Lopez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that misses. Ball 1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And that's outside.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Miami down in order. And our score remains 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the fifth, and stepping in for the Yankees, Ryan McMahon. Perez back to work. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. McMahon measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And that one almost hit him. Fights it off. He'll see another. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Volpe batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Movement in the Marlins bullpen. Cal Quantrill up and throwing. Junk also getting ready. And that skips in the dirt. That one in the dirt. 2-1. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Grisham in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Line to left, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So runner at second, 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Jason Dominguez. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
And that's downstairs and outside. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And it remains 2-2. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
No, that's a foul ball. Okay.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Caught him looking for the K. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Yankees 2 and the Marlins 1. Back here in Miami, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jacob Marcy. Right down to shoot, strike 1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Up the middle, Chisholm. And this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Well, it's been a struggle on offense for them in this one, so maybe that wakes them up a little bit. You know, an error can certainly give the opposing lineup something to get excited about. You got somebody on base, so we'll see if they can make something of it.
Wagaman up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And delivers outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one misses. Ball 3.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Graham Pauley in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Next offering is in for a strike. And he pumps it a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Three, 2. This to center field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and there's one away.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field, someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Graham Pauley, the next up for the Marlins, struck out looking at his first at bat. That's outside, and that is ball one.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
And a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Tying run in scoring position, last half of inning number 5. Swing a high fly ball, deep left field. That's back there. Out of here. So he goes the opposite way with that one. His second of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 3-2.
Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Now here is Dane Myers. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. There's the strike.
0-1.
Action in the pen down there. Will Warren getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hedrick, a left-hander, also throwing. One down, base is empty. On the ground to Jazz. Over to Goldie. That's out number 2.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Xavier.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one upstairs, ball 1. And that one fouled off. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Just off the outside corner. And the count is even 2-2. Look out! And it hit him.
First base.
Now back.
Aaron Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Number 31 will depart. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment.
Now pitching for the
Yankees. Pitcher for the Yankees, Will Warren.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And now for the Marlins, Kyle Stowers. He's already homered here in this one. There's a strike at the knees. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Cal Quantrill. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 47, Cal Quantrill.
Bellinger up to
Leading
hit.
off for the Yankees, the right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Inside, 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Cade Gibson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Backer getting loose as well. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1. And that one sliced foul. 0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. The Yanks down by a run, and we're the top half of the sixth. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
First strikeout for him in this one, and that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
So up next, Jazz Chisholm Jr., 1 for 2. That clips the corner.
No ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is down low.
1-1.
And there's a ball. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Just misses with that one. Ben Rice waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So the Yanks go in order, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's the Marlins DH, Agustin Ramirez.
The designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
Check swing called strike. 0-1. Meanwhile, Activity in the bullpen. Camilo Doval appears to be getting loose. Shoots a line drive single into right center. And the leadoff man aboard.
The catcher, number 34, Liam.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Liam Hicks.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Ramirez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. High in the air, out to right. Bellinger makes the grab, one down.
The batter, number 6, shortstop, Otto.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Otto Lopez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Grisham is there, makes the catch.
Now batting, center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
So digging in, Jacob Marcy. A little bit high maybe, and it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike. And a 1-1. And a foul ball. Two outs. Out to short. They get the force. And that is that. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. We're through 6 full. It's the Marlins 3 and the Yankees 2. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Here's the catcher, Ben Rice.
Right.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
That's
2
down
balls,
and in.
no strike.
And that one ripped to left. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You can absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. A little bit low. Ball 1. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's in for a strike. That one the other way.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
One down. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Line drive. Caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Hicks down to first, and it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Marlins 3 and the Yankees 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Eric Wagaman. Way high with that one. Ball 1. Comebacker to the mound. Handles, throws to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Up next for the Marlins, the third baseman, Graham.
At the plate, Graham Foley. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
And that is out of play. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one upstairs. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss. And I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Dane Myers, the next up for the Marlins. Myers swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home. Out to short. Whips it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing here this half. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Marlins 3 and the Yankees 2.
Now pitching for
Kane Gibson gets handed the rock out of the
Number
pen.
58.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Trent Grisham.
Grisham in the box, lays off for ball 1. Outside low. And that's ball 2. And he grounds one to the right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Next to hit, Jason Dominguez. Check swing, appeal to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Flares one into right, and it stays fair.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
The batter,
one down, runner at first.
Bellinger.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 0 for 3 in this one. Just missed. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Bellinger hammers one deep to right, back there. And it's out of here into the home bullpen for a homer. He leaves the yard to right. His 21st of the year, and they lead it. It's 4-3. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Cade Gibson done for the day, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Lake Backer will take over here. He comes on for the 35th time this year.
Backer.
One down. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Backer, a 6'2 righty, 29 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. On the ground to third, Paulie. Over to first, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
2 outs, base is empty. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Calvin Fauché appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Bender warming up as well. And another ball.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out. 2-run blast for the Yankees this inning. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tim Hill.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Hill.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards. Trying to bunt his way on. And it's just foul. That was close. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Kevin Williams, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. One-two now. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And it drops in. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Always feels amazing getting the job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That one probably had no business ending up as a base hit, but he got just enough of it to muscle it to the outfield. And that pitch was well in off the plate. A tough one to handle, but he gets rewarded.
No outs, runner at first. And now here is Kyle Stowers. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. Bunts it in the air, reaching for it, and brings it in.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
So now the DH spot, Agustin Ramirez. And that's in for a strike. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Oh, he hit him.
Yep, that got him.
And that got him pretty flush.
The catcher, number 34.
Liam Hicks, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Line drive, Volpe. Off balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
And at the plate for Miami, Otto Lopez. Fought off foul. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back. And here's the catcher, Ben Rice.
Ben Rice.
Backer back to work. Ball
1-0.
one, no strikes. Fastball for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike two. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Man at first,
Now
nobody out. Paul Goldschmidt now at the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. So Goldie strikes out here.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
McMahon in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Runner on the go. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Stowers sizes this one up. He's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Hicks right there to make the grab. And that'll do it. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. The Yankees 4 and the Marlins 3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Devin Williams.
Now pitching.
He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 38, Devin Williams.
And here is
Lead
Jacob
Marcy.
So important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
Just missed. One-run game, bottom 9. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
1-2.
That one off the mark. Now 2-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're bumping high 90s, you get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
And now Eric Wagaman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. And it's fouled off. Struck him out looking. And they're down to their last out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So it's their last chance in this one. And up next for Miami, Graham Pauley. Lifted to left, and this should do it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Miami Marlins.
Just about to get underway, and on the hill here today, Yuri Perez. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And the batter now, Trent Grisham. And here it comes. And that misses. And this one is off and running. And a pitch. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Pauley under this one. And there's one away. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And in an era with a lot of strikeouts, they are right on trend, Chris. A lot of swing and miss in this lineup, and they come in with more strikeouts than any other team in the league right now.
Well, clearly they're looking to connect and hit the ball a long way, but at some point you've got to shorten up, and you'd like to see hitters do it, especially when they're having a hard time scoring runs. With 2 strikes, maybe spread out a little bit, choke up the bat, and just try to put the ball in play. There's a good chance that you'll find a hole and maybe get something going that way.
Dominguez
1-0.
jumps out of the way of ball one. One out, bases empty. Just missed. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Batting third.
Two
the
down,
right
bases
fielder,
empty. Cody Bellinger
Bellinger.
stepping in now for the Yankees. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two outs. Breaking ball inside, and the count is 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Hauls it in to end the inning. Down in order go the Yankees. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Miami, today's starting pitcher, number 31. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
And he lays down a bunt. Bare hand grab, gathers and throws, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
This was the perfect spot to drop the bunt for a hit. I mean, he used his bat as a tool up there to direct the ball exactly where he wanted it to go and look smooth doing it at the same time. Really well done. And the defense right there stood no chance.
And now, Kyle Stowers. First pitch misses. There's the strike. Off the mark there. 2-1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Missed with a changeup. 3-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one, and that's two.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Ramirez.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Agustin Ramirez. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball one. Two down, nobody on. Inside, now 2-0. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Slides, but it gets by him.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Runner at first with two away. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Liam Hicks. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Ramirez, the runner at first with two gone.
Three balls.
This one in the dirt. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And now a man into scoring position.
Getting the out was never going to be easy. The wild pitch outside made things very difficult behind the plate, and it turned into a stolen base opportunity.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
First and second, 2 outs. Lopez digs in now. Out front with the swing, and that is strike one.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Strike 3, got him swinging. That ends the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
0-1.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Perez, a 6'8" righty, 220 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Foul ball, still 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Strike three. That one came in at 99.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. will hit next. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. One down, base is empty. Sliced hard but foul. The 1-1. Foul ball there. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. On to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Two outs, base is empty. Now Ben Rice. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
1 strike.
No score here in the second. And ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch, not close, up high.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back to the
Leading up
ballpark.
for the
Bottom
Marlins,
half of inning
the
number
center fielder,
2. And now the center fielder, Jacob Marcy. And that one fouled off. And now 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Popped up. Chisholm. And there's one down.
Batting 7th, the first baseman, Eric Wagaman.
Eric Wagaman, the next to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Swings and chases a low one there. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all. Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Batting 8th, the third baseman.
2 down now, and here is Graham Pauly. Ground ball right side. Throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0. And we're back. And now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Perez back to work. Outside, 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
No,
that's inside. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And that clips the inside corner.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden the pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. Ball 1 there. Swing and a miss. And the count even 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one the other way. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Yankees. And we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Miami, now it's going to be Dane Myers. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. Just missed. And another ball. On the ground to the left. Zips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Xavier.
So the lineup flips over. Xavier Edwards now at the plate. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Shortened a bunt and missed it, and it's 0-2. That one missed.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Short hop liner, handled it short. Sends it across to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Stowers.
Stepping in, Kyle Stowers. And that drops in for a strike. Next offering is downstairs. Way high.
1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Grisham sizing this one up. And makes the grab. And that is that. On to the 4th. Still scoreless. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Start of the 4th. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Grisham.
First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Ball to strike. And that's in the dirt.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run. And that's their first base runner of the game.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now at the plate, Jason Dominguez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Runner at first with no outs here. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself in the scoring position.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. 0 for 1. Popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. Fouls one off out of play back to our left. That one outside. And now it's even 1-1. Fourth inning underway. No score. And that's a little bit high. 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
That one fouled off. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Here's Stanton now. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Grisham leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground to third. And he can't come up with it.
The batter, number 13.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out. You think you've got the play made. Players are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
Go ahead run on base. And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 1 so far. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that one almost got him.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And they're all loaded up.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
So bases all loaded up. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. Struck out looking his first time. That's in there.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Outside with a breaking ball.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. Pitch misses. 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two now. Stays alive.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And that's the 3rd out. And the Yankees leave them loaded. And we are still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th. Now here's the Marlins DH, Agustin Ramirez. Fastball is outside. Slapped foul. And that one hammered back there. And it's off the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer. And he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Liam Hicks, the next up for the Marlins. He was late there, strike 1.
0-1.
Runner at second, nobody out. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
The batter number 6.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Now the batter now, Otto Lopez. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike one. Swing and a foul out of play. That one way outside. Now 1-2. On the ground to short, could be 2. Glove flip for 1 to first, save. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that one pulled foul. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. And their second double play of the day will end the 4th. But they push across 1 run on 2 hits. No errors and nobody left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Marlins 1 and the Yankees nothing. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. Goldie, 37 years young, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2009. Activity in the bullpen. Cal Quantrill, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Junk getting cranked up as well. This one high in the air to left center. Marcy turns to the right on the move. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, the third baseman, Ryan.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. First time up was a pop out. That clips the corner.
No ball. 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. And that just misses.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
On the inside corner for called strike 3. I don't know about you, Chris, but that felt like a weird at bat right there. Didn't give much to hit until the final pitch, and he still got the backwards K.
Yeah, not a single pitch was actually inside the strike zone, but he was being very aggressive in the box and fell behind in the count. Then they finally do challenge him, and he couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. Kind of a strange strikeout for sure, Boog.
Now here is Anthony Volpe. Slider misses outside.
1-0.
Next pitch is outside. The Yankees yet to pick up a hit here. the plate.
That's away.
3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Runner on the move. Pitch inside. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Volpe at second with 2 down. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Paulie pulls that one down, and that is that. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. It's the Marlins 1 and the Yankees nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and here's the first baseman, Eric Wagaman. And a foul ball. Ground ball left side. McMahon fires over to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
And now, Graham Paulie rolled out to second in his first at bat. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That misses the zone. And the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Now it's the right fielder, Dane Myers. Grounded out his first time. And a strike in there.
0-1.
Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Tag, and he's in there.
Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
To the top of the Miami order, Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. 1 for 2. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Man at second. Just off the inside edge. Action in the pen down there. Will Warren getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hedrick also getting ready. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Marlins leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Cal Quantrill.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Well, 1-run game, and here is Jason Dominguez. 0 for 2 in this one. Just missed. And another ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Line drive, that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ball game.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. Checks over to first, back safely. On the ground, 2 ball. Here's Edwards for 1. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. That clips the zone, and that is strike 1. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Hicks collects, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. So another inning in the books, and the no-hitter is no longer part of the story. It's the Marlins 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back here in Miami, well, we go bottom 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Kyle Stowers. That one ripped. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Number 31 won't go any further, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break.
Now pitching for
Will Warren into the game.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the DH, Agustin Ramirez. Swinging a foul straight back.
You know, these Marlins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
And he held back, according to Ricky Holiday. Outside low, and that's ball 2. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
No outs. Runner on second. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. 1 down.
The catcher, number 34, Liam Hicks.
Now here is Liam Hicks. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. The run comes in from second. It's 2-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that
one. 1 out. Runner at second. At the plate, Otto Lopez. There's the strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
That one is upstairs. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Brent Hedrick getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Doval, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Man at second. That's to third. McMahon slings to first in time.
The center fielder, number 3, Jacob.
And at the plate for Miami, Jacob Marcy. Fastball for a strike at 95. Runner at second, 2 down. Fouled off. He was late. Man on second, 2 down. Just missing there. And that's ball 1. Two outs. Ouch. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Number 33.
And now Eric Wagaman.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And the sweeper misses. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss there.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And that's down and away. To third, McMahon. Throw pulls him off the bag at first. Everybody's safe. Bases loaded.
You know, two-out errors are kind of like two-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
So they're all loaded up. Graham Pauley, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch, and he just misses. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball. 2
Hicks
strikes.
on third. Marcy over at second. Wagaman at first. 2 out of the inning. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. The Yankees looking to rally. Quantrill back to work. That one not close, and that's ball 1. Outside.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
The count 2-1. Tap foul at the plate. Next offering is down low.
Count full.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Marcy ranging back. Out of here! That one felt good. His 19th home run of the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
That could be one of those swings that really helps spark this offense. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
So you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
That misses, and the count is 2-0. Quantrill maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get.
Got him swinging. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here is Goldschmidt. Slice to right. Fair ball.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now it's going to be Ryan McMahon. Got him to chase one upstairs there.
0-1.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the top half of inning number 7. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Swing and a ground ball down the line, and it's foul. To short, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Not in time to first. It's a fielder's choice.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
2 outs. And that's a little bit high. And 1-1. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Around second is McMahon. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw's offline, he's safe. It's 2-2.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. That's it for Cal Quantrill, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
Cade Gibson gets the ball now.
Number 58.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. That one misses. Ball 1. Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But they scored twice and even it up late. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. We are tied 2-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tim Hill.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
And now the right fielder, Dane Myers. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
No strike.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Bangs off the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. Edwards digs in now. 1 for 3. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Man at second. And that is out of play. Swing and a ball popped up. Chisholm makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Stowers.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And up next for Miami, Kyle Stowers. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Fought off foul. Now fly ball to right center. Grisham sprinting for this one. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
Agustin Ramirez getting ready to hit. Ground ball, Goldie. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So a missed opportunity after the leadoff double as they strand the runner. 8th inning coming up. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Jason Dominguez. There's a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
On the ground, and foul ball. Just off the outside edge.
That's a really good take.
Got him! He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Now batting.
And here comes Bellinger. 0 for 3 in this one. A little bit high. And that is ball 1. And another ball. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Here's the 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. On the ground to the left. Throws across the diamond, and Bellinger is out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Flying drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario.
Number 14. Ahmed.
And up next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's already homered in this game. That's a strike. 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Not even close there. And it's 1-1. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. That's ripped into the outfield. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. The Yanks lead 1, and this game is still tied at 2-2.
Now pitching for
back
the
now,
New
new
York
pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jake Bird. He's been so good against lefties. Austin Slater. He's out in left field getting loose there as he enters the game on defense now.
Number 29.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Liam Hicks.
Slater.
The pitch. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Brent Hedrick getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Doval, the right-hander, also getting loose. Good hitters count the 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Grisham is there, makes the catch. 1 away.
The center fielder, number 3, Jacob Marcy.
And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And ball 1.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. 1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Left field, Slater sizes this one up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his
number
highest
33,
gear and go a long way to track that one down.
Wagaman.
Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Digging in, Eric Wagaman. Yeah, that's fouled off. Yo 1. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
With the go-ahead run at first, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Through 8 full, we are tied 2-2. And we're back.
Leading
and now Ben Rice.
Ben Rice.
That misses, and that's ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And a slider misses down and away.
2 balls, no strike.
That one a little bit high, and that's ball 3. Paul Goldschmidt in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Up next for the Yankees, the first
go-ahead run on
Paul
base, and now here is Paul Goldschmidt. Misses again, 5 in a row.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one missed. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Swings and misses. And the count is 2-2. Outside with a breaking ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. This one driven. Deep center field. On its way. Home run. His 9th homer of the year. It's 4-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Cade Gibson done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
so the Marlins go with a new arm, Calvin Fauché.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Ryan McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a miss, strike one.
No ball, 1 strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Anthony Bender up and loosening in the pen. Backer getting loose as well. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here at the top of the ninth. Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
One down, base is empty. And that misses. And the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The shortstop takes the ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Rips one to right and foul ball. High fly ball out to center field. Marcy hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 12.
Two down, bases empty. Trent Grisham will hit next. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on.
1-2.
Line drive, and no one can get there. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jason.
So now here's the DH,
Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Grisham off of first with two away. To the right side, boots it, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 4-2. Back after this on the show. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Devin Williams.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Williams.
Hawley at the plate now. That's ball one. The 1-0. Fastball for a strike. And it is 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's the right fielder, Dane Myers. That missed by a lot, and that's ball one. Williams is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square him up. The Yanks up by 2 here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch is outside.
Yeah, he stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom or at the top on the edges. And because of that, if you do get it in the air, it's usually just a high fly ball. And when it's down in the zone, it's on the ground.
He's so consistent that the manager basically can look at it like he's got 3 outs sitting in his pocket. That shortens the game. Fly ball center field. Grisham settles under it. And it's caught for the out.
When he takes the mound, you feel like, hey, this inning is wrapped or this ball game is over. He's just that good, and you can see it in opposing hitters as well.
So they're down to their final out. Xavier Edwards now at the plate. That one misses. Ball one.
They know when he comes in, pretty much forget about it. Kind of reminds me of Mariano Rivera.
And a bunt towards third. Not in time. That's a bunt single. Here's the left fielder, Kyle Stowers. 1 for 4 with a double. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The tying run at the plate.
1-1.
Squirts away a little bit. They're down to their final strike. This could end it. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. In time, ball game, and the strikeout ends it.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
It's the New York Yankees taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. On the hill here today, Yuri Perez. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Trent Grisham leading things off and takes a strike. There's a swing and a miss. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. So up next, Jason Dominguez.
One ball.
In the dirt, blocked. To second, and he's out.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
One out, base is empty. And another ball. One down, base is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. to first, and there are 2 outs. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees.
Third,
not a whole lot going their way
Cody
offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Two out, space is empty.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
2 outs. And that's a little high.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 2-2 now. Goes down looking. So they go quietly there. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, number 31. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Xavier Edwards, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Just missed. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Swing and a miss at a slider.
2-2.
Got him. 1 gone here.
Batting second.
And the batter now, Kyle Stowers. That one's in there, 0-1. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Gets it to first, and here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And an important bat for them, batting 5th in this one, Otto Lopez.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Agustin Ramirez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Popped up. Volpe makes the grab, and that's the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Miami, here's a big power threat. Giancarlo Stanton. Perez back to work. Gets the call. Strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Liner snagged at first.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. You hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Perez, a righty that throws with power. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. One down, base is empty. A sliding stop over to first, and very nicely done for the out.
That is it.
A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boog, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
Here's the catcher to hit, Ben Rice. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And a foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. That misses. 1-2 the count. And they'll do it again. In the air, left field, down the line, fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Man on second, 2 down. Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
0-2 now. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. 1 left for the Yankees. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and here's the rookie catcher, Liam Hicks. Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
On the ground to third, makes the sliding stop. Throw to first, it's there, and that's a great play.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Now, Otto Lopez. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. That one fouled off.
One ball, two strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And there's two down.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And at the plate for Miami, Jacob Marcy. Swing and a chopper out to short. Marlins set down in order. And the Marlins down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Lone Depot Park, on to the third inning. And now the veteran third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Strike one.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Next offering is fouled back. Fastball is outside. And the slider just misses.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
That one missed. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. In there at the knees. Strike one.
No ball, one strike.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Breaking
1
ball
ball,
misses
2
down and
strikes.
away. Top of the third, no score. The shortstop takes the ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Ball 3.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Grisham in the box now, takes strike 1.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Coming home. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Jason Dominguez, the next to hit. And that one fouled off. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. Cut on and miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Caught looking his first time up.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Bellinger takes the strike, and now it's 0-2.
Double play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
1-2.
In the dirt. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. He's 0 for 1. And that one clips the corner. You'll one. And that is out of play. That's outside, and it's 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
2 on, 2 outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Okay.
In the dirt. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Eric Wagaman. That's in there. That's strike 1.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Outside low. Going to count 1-2. Upstairs. Up the middle. Volpe throws it to first in time. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The third baseman, Graham Pauley.
And up next for Miami, Graham Pauley. Raced into left. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Dane Myers, the next up for the Marlins. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Just missed.
2-0.
Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third. In the air, right field. That's out number 2.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Xavier Edwards.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. This one in the dirt. To second, but way too late. Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Nobody on defense feels great right now. The pitcher feels responsible for missing so far outside, and the catcher wishes he could have done more to try to stop it.
It's a strike, and the count 1-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score and they tie it. And it's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 down, and now for the Marlins, Kyle Stowers. Grounded out his first time up. And that misses. And that is ball 1. Edwards off of first with 2 away. Fastball for a strike. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes in the dirt. Blocked. Blocked by the catcher. And he steals second base without a throw. And now a man into scoring position. And that's outside. And now 3-1. Agustin Ramirez in the on deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, left field, down the line, reaches but can't haul it in. The run comes in from second. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Oh, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
So digging in, Agustin Ramirez. 0 for 1 so far. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swings through that.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Next offering way off the plate. In the dirt, but kept close. That one outside, and that's ball 3.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, but that keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 outs. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Liam Hicks. He's 0 for 1. On the ground to third. Over to Goldie. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the Marlins 2 and the Yankees 1. And we're back. And now, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's a ball and a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Calls it in, and there's one away.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. Doubled his first time. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The Marlins leading by a run, top half of inning number 4. In the dirt, and the count 1-2.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Paul Goldschmidt now. Hit on the ground to short. And the Yanks go quietly. Offense held in check there. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Marlins 2 and the Yankees 1. Back here in Miami, John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Otto Lopez. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
In the dirt, and that's ball 3. That's through there for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Marcy in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. On the corner for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Over to Goldie. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So 2 down now, and here is Eric Wagaman. Grounded out his first time up. That clips a corner.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
In the air, out towards left center. Stanton makes the play, and it's out number 3. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's Ryan McMahon now. Perez back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Miami's bullpen with some action. Cal Quantrill getting ready to go. Junk warming up as well. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1.
No, that's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one is inside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Next offering is fouled back. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The shortstop takes the ball. Late swing fouled off. The Yankees trailing by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. One down, base is empty.
Ball 2. 2-2.
And it's filled up. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Hawley makes the grab for the second out.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's Trent Grisham.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next offering upstairs. Chop to third. And that's a fair ball.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Yuri Perez gives way, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching for the Marlins.
We've got ourselves a pitching change.
Number
Cal Quantrill.
47.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
In now is the Yankees DH, Jason Dominguez.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That's a strike.
Boog, the runner at first, needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with the pickoff artist on the mound.
Grisham leads off first with 2 down to the inning. To the right side, Edwards. That's the 3rd out. Nice work from the Miami pen there. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 2 and the Yankees 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park, bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Graham Pauley. Fouled off left side. Pauley in his rookie season, 24 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. The 0-1. Fastball for a strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Popped up. Volpe. And there's one away.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he's going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And now the right fielder, Dane Myers. And there's the strike.
That's a ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first.
You're out.
Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Xavier Edwards digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
2 balls.
2 down,
No
nobody
strike.
on. Last half of inning number 5. And now 2 balls and a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And
3
there's a
balls,
ball.
1 strike.
Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. And that keeps the inning going.
A couple of hits in a row
Now
for him here. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
And at the plate for Miami, Kyle Stowers. First pitch misses. That one drilled left field. That's a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Agustin Ramirez, the next up for the Marlins. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Two aboard, 2 outs.
Ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 outs. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Two on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Liam Hicks next to hit for the Marlins. And it stays fair. Coming home. 1 run across. Here's the throw to the plate. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
He's safe.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 31 will depart, and he had a tough time keeping them in the ball game today. We'll get a new arm when we come back.
Now pitching for
Will Warren on to pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Liam Hicks. 0 for 2 in this one. Foul ball.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And it's fouled away. Line drive out towards left field. That's a base hit. And they hold him at 3rd. 90 feet away with 2 out.
The batter, number 6. Shortstop, Otto.
And up next for Miami, Otto Lopez. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Runner in from 3rd to extend their lead. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 4.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Next to hit, Jacob Marcy. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. First and second, 2 down. And strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Camilo Doval getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hedrick also throwing. Swing and a pop-up. Chisholm settles under it and makes the catch. That is the inning. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now a 5-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Cody Bellinger. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Quantrill back to work. That's too low, and it's 1-1. That one to first, and a foul ball. Next pitch just misses. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Splitter in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one is inside ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Got him looking. 2 away.
The batter, number 13.
2 outs, base is empty.
Jazz
now it's the second baseman,
Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Strike 2.
0-2.
On the ground, right side. Edwards tosses to first. 3rd out. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. Marlins 5 and the Yankees 1. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's going to be Eric Wagaman. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Camilo Doval, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through the sweeper.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Swings and misses. 1 away, bottom of the 6th. Here's the third baseman, Graham Pauley, 1 for 2.
Pauley.
And first offering is fouled off. Check swing, called strike. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. That's way outside. Full count now. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Myers.
So up next, Dane Myers. Hit hard, base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Edwards.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards. And that's downstairs. Ball 1. Hit in the air, left field. Stanton snags it, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle Stowers.
Kyle Stowers getting ready to hit. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
On the ground to first, and that goes foul. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Inning over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. 7th inning coming up. Marlins 5 and the Yankees 1. Back here in Miami, new inning getting started. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice. The Yanks in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Inside, 1-0. And another ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Quantrill back to work. That one
No, that's
misses.
a ball.
And now 3 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. He goes down looking. And here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Hard hit, but right at him and left.
The batter, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
2 down, bases empty. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. He is struck out and he is walked. That one finds the zone. 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 7th inning stretch time. Marlins 5 and the Yankees 1. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the DH, Agustin Ramirez. Just missed. Swings through that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him swinging. So here's the cleanup hitter, Liam Hicks. 1 for 3.
Hicks.
And first offering is fouled off. Towards first, Goldie. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Otto Lopez.
Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins. And there's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. Close, but called a ball. Now 1-2.
That pitch was pretty borderline at the top of the zone, and he's not digging the call out there on the mound. Clearly pretty frustrated, so he's going to have to collect himself a little.
2 outs. In the air, left field, down the line, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. So runner at second, 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Jacob Marcy. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. fastball is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Man at second. That just misses. And the count now even up. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Outside low, and it's 3-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. One left for Miami. They lead this one, though, 5-1.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Marlins.
back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth.
53.
Calvin Fauché.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
So digging in,
Leading
Anthony
off
Volpe.
The shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Splits the plate. That's strike one. Fauché goes 6'1", 190 pounds, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. And the next pitch is way outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. The shortstop takes the ball. That's to third, and it goes just foul. Good eye in that spot. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. Wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
And first offering is fouled off. The Yankees down by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Check swing called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Grisham, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
That's the ball.
In the dirt. Just misses. And the count is filled up.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call. He probably should have gotten it. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Bellinger, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Two outs. Right through there for a strike. That's off the inside corner. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with Yankees, 2 away.
The left fielder,
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
1 strike.
Check swing, no appeal. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Frank Flynn, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Bender, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 2 on, 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Line to left and foul ball. And a 1-2. And that's outside.
2-2.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Yanks strand a pair. They're down 5-1.
Now pitching for
Back
New York.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll into the
75.
bottom of the 8th, Camilo Doval.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
And now for the Marlins, Eric Wagaman. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. First offering, and it just misses. There's the strike, 95 of that one. And a swing and a miss.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
Now batting, third baseman.
And at the plate for Miami, Graham Pauley. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. In the air, left field, down the line. And that is foul. And ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Struck him out looking.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third. And that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Dane Myers will hit next. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Anthony Bender.
And
Now
he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Anthony.
Leading off, Jazz Chisholm
Bender.
Jr. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. Miami's bullpen with some action. Jansen Junk, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Number 66, the lefty, warming up as well. He swings and fouls one off. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
For the Yankees.
Man at first, and up next for New York, Ben Rice. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
And a base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Fastball is outside. That's down and in.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And it remains 2-2. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Ryan McMahon.
So last chance for the Yankees. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. That one finds the zone. Strike one. They're down to their final strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Bender is just one strike away. The other way, and that is the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. The team is making the plays defensively. This is the...
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And pitching in this game, Yuri Perez.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. And that's way high. And we are underway. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back. Gone way up into the upper deck. The first batter of the game leaves the yard. Home run number 20 on the year, and the Yankees have the lead. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with Pop in the leadoff spot. And it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Now a chance for Jason Dominguez. Next offering is fouled back.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Next offering misses, and the count's even at 2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Bellinger up to hit. Runner takes off. Foul ball there. And a curve misses outside. And the count even 1-1. Dominguez gets his lead at first with nobody out. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Has room and he makes the catch.
Batting fourth.
As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Cody Bellinger.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure. And he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in. But somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
Giancarlo Stanton in the box now. No balls and a strike. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That's back. And that one is out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Marcy makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting 6th. The catcher, Ben.
2 outs, base is empty.
Rice.
Next to hit, Ben Rice.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
That misses, and that's ball one.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one is back, and it is gone. He circles the bases. Their third home run of the inning, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Base is empty with 2 away. And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. That one missed.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
The pitch. In the air, left field. Stowers makes the play, and that is that. But they go deep 3 times in the inning and score 4. On to the bottom of the first. The Yankees 4 and the Marlins coming up. Back here with my pal Singy. Our starting pitcher in this one, number 31.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Xavier Edwards. And that's in the dirt.
No strike.
And there's the strike. And that one hit to first. He takes it on his own. 1 up, 1 down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And no doubt a big factor in this series so far, Kyle Stowers.
And Boog, he's a big-time run producer for these guys, man. Leading the team in homers, runs batted in, doing damage on the regular, man. Making opposing pitchers just sweat out there. It's kind of fun to watch. Get ready for a show when he steps into the box.
Kyle Stowers stands in now and watches strike 1. Ball 1 there. Next offering misses down and away. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Ramirez.
Agustin Ramirez, the next up for the Marlins. Fastball is outside. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Man at first, one away. And that one fouled off. And a curve misses outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That one hammered left field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break, but look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one but two runners in scoring position, so they'd love another base hit right here.
Yeah, the batter now, Liam Hicks. Ball one on a pitch inside. Two on, one out. On the corner for a strike, and 1-1. That's inside. Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Fly ball down the line. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 4-1.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
So two down now, and here is Otto Lopez. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. Just missed. And the 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And that misses. And a count 2-1. This to third. Slings it across. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. The Yankees 4 and the Marlins 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park, Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. McMahon, 30 years old now, and he was a second-round pick back in 2013. Perez back to work. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. Fought off foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And they'll do it again. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So a man aboard. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. That one fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that one fouled off. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The shortstop takes the ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The tag, and they get him at second. That's a double play. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. He's already homered here in this one. And that skips in the dirt. 2 outs, base is empty. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count even at 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one not close. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
In the air, left side. Stowers sizing this one up. Makes the catch, inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. And another ball.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
field, and he'll touchdown for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. And now, Eric Wagaman. Move to first. Marcy back on a dive. And that's a little bit high. Ball one. Nice stop. Throws from the seat of his pants. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Awesome job of getting to that baseball. Really good dive there. Doesn't have time to get up to his feet, so he throws from the seat of his pants, and he throws on the money.
And up next for Miami, Graham Pauley. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Stanton hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Dane Myers.
And now the right fielder, Dane Myers, singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. Swing and a high fly ball left field, pretty well struck. That one's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. So one hit is all they get. We head on down to the top of the third. The Yankees 4 and the Marlins 1. Top half of the third inning, stepping in, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Next offering upstairs.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And down on strikes, and 1 away.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
And that one is lifted in the air. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
And there's a ball. Breaking ball inside. 2-1. 1 out, base is empty. Way out front for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fastball is outside. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Ripped on a line. Marcy pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Stanton at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-0. Swing and a foul straight back. Stanton started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he won around. Ruled a swing. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And that's a home run into the upper deck. Into the second deck it goes. His second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 5-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Chisholm stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Number 66 preparing to come on if needed. Beozo getting cranked up as well. Two outs. Now a screamer into the outfield. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Giancarlo Stanton flexing that big-time power swing. It's now 5-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the second baseman, Xavier Edwards. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. McMahon makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Stowers.
And at the plate for Miami, Kyle Stowers. Singled and scored his first time. That one pushed foul. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, It's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
And first offering is fouled off. And ball one. Close, but called a ball. And a count 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
That one ripped left field. And it one-hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. Liam Hicks, the next up for the Marlins. Up and in, ball one. Ramirez stands at second with 2 gone. This one in the air. And that is the third out of the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Yankees 5 and the Marlins 1. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth,
now
number 66.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice.
Catcher,
He's already homered in this game.
Right.
And that drops in for a strike. And there's a foul ball. Next offering way off the plate. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 out.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. Fly to left his first time. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. He'll touch them all, and they add a run. It's 6-1. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Ryan McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. He reached on a walk his first time. That's inside. 1-0. Just missed. Now one missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit
That's
here.
four.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Now at the plate, Anthony Volpe. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a breaking ball misses outside. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Oh, and they got him.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Myers on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Miami at the plate, Otto Lopez.
The shortstop, Otto Lopez.
And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
And that's in for a strike. And that one is downstairs. 1-2 the count. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing.
And he boots it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Waste no time there. Clearly got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
And here is Eric Wagaman. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Marcy, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Slider misses outside. The Yanks leading by 5. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Okay.
Squirts away a little bit. And a 3-2. Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in easily. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's two gone.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me,
Now
it just
batting,
comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
No, that's a
Paulie
ball.
in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one carrying. Tattooed to Tater Town and gone. He sends it into the second deck, and they cut into the deficit. It's 6-3. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate, here it is, watch it, I'm going to jog around the bases.
So 2 away with nobody on. Dane Myers, the next to hit. In there at the knees. And it's 0-1. Yankees up by 3. Hard ground ball, base knock. And that keeps the inning alive.
The batter, number 9.
So the lineup flips over. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. That one ripped right center field. And this one looks like trouble. Myers around third. He will score.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So up next, Kyle Stowers. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. That one outside. And that is ball 1. That's down and in.
2-1.
Fastball gets the corner at the knees.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 6-4 ball game. Ready now for the 5th inning. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Grisham measures 5 feet 10 inches, 225 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2015. That clips the zone. 0-1.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Just missed. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat.
Well, it's great execution to get that fastball inside. If you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate, but perfectly located. He threw it with conviction. You absolutely do not want to leave it out over the plate.
Jason Dominguez now at the plate. The pit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
1 strike.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it looks like trouble. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
He was all over that one. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
One out, runner at second. Cody Bellinger digs in now. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third. Headed for the plate. The relay throw. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. Yankees 6 and the Marlins 4. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now it's the DH, Agustin Ramirez. The line to kick the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Stanton is there. He makes the grab, and there's 1 away.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Hicks into box again, takes a strike. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. Late swing, foul to the left. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And now the count is even. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so it just makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez. On the outside corner, that's strike one. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Ripped to short. The throw to first. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. And the score remains 6-4. New pitcher for the Marlins, Cal Quantrill.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Leading off
and now it's Giancarlo Stanton. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. Miami's bullpen with some action. Calvin Fauché getting loose out there. Junk also getting ready. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. That's long gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. It's 7-4. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. On the ground to third. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
Well, he gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
That one pushed to the left and foul. One down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Just misses with that one. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 2 away.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Here is Goldschmidt, having a lot more success on the road this season. Off the mark there. Ball one. Check swing, and he held up. Swing and a ball popped up. Stowers coming on. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. Giancarlo Stanton flexing that big-time power swing. It's now 7-4. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Will Warren.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than one strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Will Warren.
And here is Jacob Marcy. He's 2 for 2.
Jacob Marcy.
That's in there, and that is strike one. Movement in the Yankees pen. Tim Hill getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Bird, the right-hander, also getting loose. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-2.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Tap back up the middle, on to first. Yeah. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Number 33, Eric Wagaman.
So digging in, Eric Wagaman. And that's downstairs. Ball one. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bellinger and a full sprint. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there.
Now batting.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Paulie in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, still 0-2. Two down, nobody on.
That's a ball.
A little bit high, maybe. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Miami down in order. And they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. And we're back. And now it's going to be Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
Quantrill back to work. That's off the mark, and that's ball one. Right through there for a strike. Lifted in the air, out to left. Stowers under it. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
The batter, number 11.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees.
Volpe.
And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Out to short, Lopez. Sends it to first. Now 2 out.
The center fielder, number 12, Trent.
2 down, base is
Grisham.
empty. And stepping in for the Yankees, Trent Grisham. There's a strike. Foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Quantrill ahead 1-2. And there's a ball. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's in the dirt.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Hard hit left side. That ends the frame. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Yankees 7 and the Marlins 4.
Now pitching for
Tim Hill gets the call from the pen.
Number 41.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And now Daniel Myers, 1 for 2.
The right fielder, Dave Myers.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires across the diamond. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now
Going to be a great defense. Highlight real plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff just like we saw.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Xavier Edwards. Popped up. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Marlins, the left fielder, Kyle Stowers.
Now the left fielder, Kyle Stowers. 1 for 3. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Bellinger makes the grab, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Yankees 7 and the Marlins 4.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back, and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
50.
Bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
The designated hitter,
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. And he deals. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. That one is gone. He blasts a souvenir into the second deck. And they tack one on the board. It's 8-4. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Activity in the bullpen. Jansen Junk up and throwing. Bender also throwing. The 0-2. Lifted in the air down the left side. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Stanton now, and a chance to make some history here, Chris.
Yeah, he's homered 3 times so far, and now he gets another chance. At least we think. We'll see if the pitcher gives him anything to hit. It's so rare to see a 3-homer performance, but even more special for that player to get another chance at the plate to do it again for 4.
That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Ball 1 there. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top of the 8th.
Oh.
Move to second. Bellinger dives back. Inside, just missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
This one in the air, center field. Marcy in position. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Now here is Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 3 in this one.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
Outside, 1-0. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Here's a 1-1. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 2-1. Called strike right there. Out to center. Marcy pulls it down. Runner tagging from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. And the lead is up to 5.
The catcher, Ben Wright.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Ben Rice. There's a swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
Comes up empty.
0-2.
Struck him out looking. Went back to the sinker and it was successful. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 9-4. You're dialed into the show. On to the bottom of the 8th. And now the DH, Agustin Ramirez. Hill measures 6 feet 4 inches. 35 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Camilo Doval appears to be getting loose. Pulls that one foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
And there's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The catcher, number 34.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Liam Hicks. First pitch misses.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. Minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Otto Lopez. Just missed. Ramirez, the lead runner out at second. Hicks at first with no outs. Next offering is fouled back. That one hooked foul. On the outside corner, got him looking.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat. And the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Digging in, Jacob Marcy. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. It's going to fall for a hit. Runner comes in from second to score, and they cut the lead. It's an RBI single. It's 9-5.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
And now the first baseman, Eric Wagaman, just off the inside edge.
Go straight.
Fouled off. He was late. Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. When you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Graham Pauley, the next up for the Marlins. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Two on, two outs. Next pitch is downstairs. Good eye in that spot. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. Ninth inning coming up. The Yankees 9 and the Marlins 5.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Marlins.
It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Anthony Bender.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Leading off for the Yankees, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the sweeper misses for a ball. And a 1-2. Right side, hard hit. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Jansen Junk appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. In the air to left, down the line. Stowers puts it away for the out, and there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop.
2 down,
Anthony
base is empty.
Volpe.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's too low. And now 3-0. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top of the ninth. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Back to the top of the order. Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw there. Safe. Volpe at second with 2 down. In the air to left center. And that is that. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. The Yankees 9 and the Marlins 5. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth.
Now
Brent Hedrick.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
So digging in,
Lead
Dean Myers.
The Marlins, the right fielder, Dean Myers.
And that's way high, and it's 1-0.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Way high. Misses, and a full count now.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
That one ripped. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. A switch hitter batting right. That one almost got him. Runner at second, nobody out. In the dirt. Swings through that one for strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. No outs. Runner on second. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a good eye there. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open,
Now
walked down a
batting,
bad thing.
the
He
left
set up
fielder,
a double play
Kyle
opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Kyle Stowers, the next up for the Marlins. Not even close there. And that's ball one.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
That missed inside. Ball two.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Misses again. 5 in a row.
3-0.
There's a strike at the knees. And the count is 3-1. And that one sliced foul. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog.
Now
It's all about creating
the designated
opportunities,
hitter,
and this is one of them right here.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Brent Hedrick is done, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him.
Now pitching for
Devin Williams comes out trying to close it out.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Now here's the Marlins DH, Agustin Ramirez. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And here's the catcher, Liam Hicks. And he takes one right on the black. 0-1. With the tying run at the plate, we're in the last half of the 9th inning. Line drive, and that's a base hit out of left center field. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in.
That's all he needed, just a simple base hit, and he drives in 2 in a huge spot. He showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Really important at bat coming up now.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. And now here is Otto Lopez. In the dirt.
0-1.
Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. Hicks into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. Strike 2.
0-2.
Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And the Marlins with just one out left.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Late cutting action to get the swing and miss right there. I mean, that's just really hard to account for as a hitter when you're seeing the fastball all the way and then just at the last moment it darts away from you and you can't reach it.
Marlins down to their final out. Next to hit, Jacob Marcy. In for a strike. 0-1. Two-run game with two away here in the bottom of the ninth. Outside low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
So the tying run at second. Yeah, that's fouled off. Williams is just 1 strike away. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Out of here. And that ends the game. Wow. They must be going crazy in the dugout. And the Marlins walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing at the bat, nice win for the team.
In a 1-run game as this one ends 10-9. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Your Miami Marlins.
Just about set to go. And today's starter, Yuri Perez. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Trent Grisham leading things off and takes a strike. That drops in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and 1 out now. Now, Jason Dominguez. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it's gone. A solo shot. Home run number 10 on the year. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
1 out, base is empty. Here's Cody Bellinger. He swings and fouls one off. Perez, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets them involved in the action. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 1 out, base is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Giancarlo Stanton. And first offering is fouled off.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
And a swing and a miss. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. The Yanks do get 1 on the solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Miami, and on the hill today, number 31. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
And a ground ball to first, and that's just foul.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boog. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Inside, almost got him. That one the other way. Makes the catch, 1 down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Kyle Stowers, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Stanton has a beat on it, corrals it, 2 away down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Agustin.
2 down, bases empty.
Ramirez.
And up next for Miami, Agustin Ramirez.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Check swing, and he went. And
No
that's
ball,
strike 1.
1 strike.
And a curve is down and in.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that
No, that's a
misses.
ball.
And it's 2-1.
2-1.
And it's fouled away.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Nothing doing here this half. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. Yankees 1 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Chisholm, 27 years old, and he was born in the Bahamas. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Leading off for the Yankees,
Ben Rice getting ready to hit.
Rice.
Top of the zone for a called strike. Chisholm on at first, nobody out. Here's the pitch, runner on the go. There's the ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. And a foul ball. Goes down looking. Paul Goldschmidt now. And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And that is out of play. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Perez checks the runner, and he dives back in safely. Here's Ryan McMahon now. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one close, ruled a ball. And the count 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Next one misses, and the count is even, 2-2. And that's down and away. Trent Grisham waiting to hit for the Yankees. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Here comes Jazz and he scores. And it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's Trent Grisham. Went down on strikes his first time through. Not close with that one, and that is ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That missed by a lot. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Off the mark there, and the count is 3-1. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 outs. On the ground right side, Wagaman takes it himself. They limit the damage here. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Yankees 2 and the Marlins nothing. Bottom of the second. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Liam Hicks.
Hicks.
Just missed. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count. Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Otto.
And down the shortstop, Otto Lopez. Singing when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. That one misses. And 1-1. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. The shortstop takes the ball. And he grounds one to the right side. Chisholm. Throw to first in time.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Jacob Marcy.
2 outs, base is empty. And at the plate for Miami, Jacob Marcy. And that misses. 1-0. Fought off foul. That one missed. That one fouled off. 2-2. 2 outs, base is empty. In the air, left field. Stanton makes the catch, and that's the inning. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Back here at Lone Depot Park, on to the 3rd inning. Now up as the Yankees DH, Jason Dominguez. Perez back to work. And that one is inside ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Stowers puts it away. 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder.
And here comes Bellinger. He's 0 for 1. Outside with a breaking ball. And there's a ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Foul ball there. Swing and a foul out of play. 2-2 now. Next offering is outside.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Myers snags it for the second out.
The batter, the left fielder, Giancarlo.
2 down, base is empty. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Two down, nobody on. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Yanks held in check. They hold the 2-0 lead. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Eric Wagaman. Late swing fouled off. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And a good start to the inning. So up next, Graham Pauley. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. And another ball.
2-0.
Headed down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Stanton makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Dave Myers.
Now it's the right fielder, Dane Myers. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. In there for strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Quick work on the 3-pitch strikeout right there. Started him with the slider in the zone to jump ahead, then sped him up with the fastball for strike 2. And at that point, you can go a lot of different directions. He put him in the rocking chair by going back to the slider, this time out of the zone, and got in the chase for the punch out.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. 0 for 1 so far. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Wagaman off of first with 2 away. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Two outs. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third, and he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. On to inning number 4. It's the Yankees 2 and the Marlins 0. Back here in Miami, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
Hit in the air right field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 17th of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Stowers makes the play. 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for New York, Ryan McMahon. Fastball is outside. Yankees up by 3. Outside low, and it's 2-0. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Swing and a miss at a slider.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 3-0. Back after this on the show. Ready to go.
Leading
Bottom
off for
4.
the Marlins,
Leading off,
the
Kyle
left fielder,
Stowers.
Kyle Stowers.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Outside with a breaking ball.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
This one popped up. McMahon nabs it, and there's one away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
So now the DH spot, Agustin Ramirez. His first at bat was a strikeout.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
34.
2 down, base is empty. Liam Hicks will hit next. Flied to right his first time. Ball one, no strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That one finds the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Hit on the ground to the right side. Chisholm slings to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th. Yankees 3 and the Marlins nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Cal Quantrill up and loosening in the pen. Junk warming up as well. And ball 1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. So now back to the top of the order.
Now batting, the center fielder, Trent.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Yuri Perez out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
so the Marlins go with a new arm, Cal Quantrill.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham. 0 for 2 in this one. First offering, and it just misses. Quantrill, in his 6th season, he features a sinker, a splitter, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And that one missing low.
2 balls, no strike.
Volpe gets his lead at first, nobody out. That
No,
misses.
that's a ball.
3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Strike. Woo.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Swings through that.
3-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Quantrill back to work. Fights it off. He'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Outside corner, got him looking.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
In now is the Yankees DH, Jason Dominguez. He's already homered here in this one. On the ground to second, might be 2. Here's Lopez for 1. Over to first, safe. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Now move to first.
He's safe.
Foul ball.
Runner.
There goes the runner. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That one not close. Now 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Man on second, 2 down. That one off the mark. Full count now.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Now batting. Left
First and second,
Giancarlo
2 outs. Stepping in the long ball threat, Giancarlo Stanton. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
The next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. And it's strike 2.
1-2.
Quantrill ahead 1-2, and downstairs. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. on deck for the Yankees. Quantrill back to work. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Squeezes it, and that is that. Yanks strand a pair, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Another batter now, Otto Lopez. That's a little bit low.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
On the ground, out to short. Fires over to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
The center fielder, number 3,
Jacob Marcy, the next up for the Marlins. Fly to left his first time.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
The Fish trailing by 3, last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
0-2.
Ball 1 there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. It's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
That's to third. Tosses across to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Yankees 3 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park, here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Quantrill back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Calvin Fauché getting ready to go. Bender getting loose as well. Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The 0-1. That one missed. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Right down to shoot. That's strike one.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball, and that squirts through. Jazz around second, headed for third. To third, tag, got him.
Well, it's always a risk when you're pushing for third like that. A bang-bang play. Had a chance to make it. Maybe a little better slide around the tag, but a nice job by the defense to cut off that runner.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Goldschmidt makes the turn at second. Coming home. Now a relay to the plate. Not in time. He scores. And it's 4-0.
Back-to-back base hits. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Anthony Volpe. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Squirts away a little bit. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Volpe flying around third and headed home. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. That's it for Cal Quantrill, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
so
the
a
Marlins.
lefty out of the pen, number 66.
Number 66.
This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Simpson.
So digging in, Jason Dominguez. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And fires in a fastball at 95. Next pitch is outside. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Now batting. Right
2 outs, runner at first.
Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger stepping in now for the Yankees. That is upstairs for ball 1. Snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that is a good eye on a pitch down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hit in the air, center field. And that is that. So it's a 4-run inning on 6 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Yankees 7 and the Marlins nothing. And we're back. And the batter now, Graham Pauley.
Third baseman, Graham.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Next offering is downstairs. Swing and a ball popped up. Volpe sizes this one up, puts it away for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Dane Myers.
Dane Myers, the next up for the Marlins. Myers not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. So 2 balls and no strikes. Into center and a base hit. And they had their first base runner since the 3rd inning.
Now batting.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. And that one wrapped foul. And ball 1. Myers over at first with 1 away. That one to first. Can't glove it cleanly. And they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle.
Now the number 2 hitter, Kyle Stowers. And that's outside. Ball one. Man at second. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Two outs. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And they'll do it again. In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. This to third, and that's a fair ball. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Ramirez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Lifted in the air, right field. Bellinger makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We're through 6 full. It's the Yankees 7 and the Marlins 1. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Singy, let's rewind for a second. When you heard that they were going to put a pitch clock into the game, what was your first thought?
Well, I thought that these guys were going to have a very difficult time to be able to regroup after each pitch and be ready to execute some type of plan at the plate, and even for pitchers on the mound.
That one fouled off. One of the things, though, that we've seen that is kind of a thread really in every sport, these are the elite players, and so they adjust, and they've done a great job adjusting.
Absolutely, and just you tip your cap to these guys because not an easy adjustment, but they look like they've been doing it their entire lives.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a foul straight back. The 2-2. And that just misses.
Countful.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Man at first, nobody out. And now Jazz Chisholm Jr. Just missed.
You know, these Yankees digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And now Ben Rice. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two in scoring position, nobody out here in the top half of inning number 7. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Line drive, base hit. 1 run's in. The second run scores, and it's an 8-run lead.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Paul Goldschmidt, 1 for 3. And that one is inside. The lefty, the 1-0.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Off balance speed, there's 1. On to first, double play.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6th hole. Starts the double play. It's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Ryan McMahon. And first offering is fouled off. And that's too high. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
Next to hit, Anthony Volpe. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Sliced hard but foul. Slice down the right side. And 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
On the ground at first, and it goes just foul. That one out to right, and it stays fair. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting,
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Number 66 done for the afternoon, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
Calvin Fauché gets handed the rock out of the pen.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Two on, 2 outs. That's off the inside corner. And the count even 1-1. Late swing, foul to the left. First and second, 2 down. He goes down looking. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. 7th inning stretch time. The Yankees 9 and the Marlins 1.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Will Warren.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
And now, Liam Hicks.
For the Marlins, the catcher, Liam Hicks.
And first offering is fouled off. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Line drive caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Lopez stands in now and watches strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Tim Hill, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Doval getting cranked up as well. One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. Got him swinging.
The center fielder, number 3.
2 outs, base is empty. Jacob Marcy, the next to hit. First pitch just misses. And another ball. There's a strike. Swing and a miss.
2 balls.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two down, nobody on. And it remains 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They trail it big. It's 9-1. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the DH, Jason Dominguez. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Jansen Junk, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Late with the swing there.
No ball. 2 straight.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. Didn't go. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
One down, base is empty. This one popped up right side. Edwards. And puts the squeeze on that one. Out.
The batter,
number
the
2.
Giancarlo Stanton.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton. 0 for 3 in this one. And that is downstairs. And that is ball 1. Just missed. The Yankees up big in this one, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
2-1.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And they add to the lead. It's 10-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. That one inside. 1-0. Two outs. And there's a strike. Inside. And it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And downstairs.
3-1.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 10-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Eric Wagaman. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Marlins,
Graham Pauley, the next up for the Marlins.
Graham Pauley.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
No strike.
Check swing, no appeal. Wagaman gets his lead at first with nobody out. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out. And now the right fielder, Dane Myers. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jonathan Loaisiga getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Grounder might be 2. In there safely. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards. First pitch, not close.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Just off the inside edge.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That one lifted to left. Makes the catch. Runners tagging from second and third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and it's now 10-2.
Well, right there, he's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases loaded and nobody out, but you'll take it. Now it's up to the guys coming up behind him to pick up the rest of those runners on base.
Kyle Stowers digs in now.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering way upstairs. And another ball.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
And they're all loaded up.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Agustin Ramirez, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Bases loaded. 1 away. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
The next pitch misses, and it's 3-0.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
There's the strike.
3-1.
Fastball for a strike.
Full count.
Right through there, got him. That K is his third of the game.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. Ground ball to the right side. Takes it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. Through 8 full, it's the Yankees 10 and the Marlins 2. All set to start the ninth in this one. Here's the catcher, Ben Rice. Fauché back to work. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Safe, and that's his third hit. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
And now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. There's the strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. And a foul ball. Rice on at first, nobody out. Stays alive. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That's a little bit low.
3-2.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And down on strikes he goes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Now that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
McMahon in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Man at first, one away. Just off the outside edge. Now 2-0. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered, but foul. And misses inside. On the ground and foul ball. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So first and second with one man gone. And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. A little out front there as he swings through it. And that one a little below the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Coming home. 1 run across, and they throw on the brakes at third with no intention of testing the strong arm in right. Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Calvin Fauché departs, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third, so looking for some help there. Back in a minute.
Now pitching for
Anthony
the Marlins,
Bender taking over on the mound.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
One away, runners at second and third. And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Outside low, and 1-1. One down, runners at second and third.
Ball 2.
In the dirt, blocked.
2 balls, 1 strike.
No advance, good job behind the dish. Fouls one off, 2-2. And he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jason.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Next is the designated hitter, Jason Dominguez. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here at the top of the 9th. Inside, almost got him. 2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1 now. Action in the pen down there. Jansen Junk, the young right-hander, up and throwing. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. This one in the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Volpe scores. And it's an RBI single. It's 13-2.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Cody Bellinger stepping in now for the Yankees. In for a strike. 0-1. One out. Runners at first and second. That one just misses. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. In the dirt. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
To third, Paulie. To second, that's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. The Yankees lead it 13-2. Back here in Miami, and the batter will be the shortstop, Otto Lopez.
Lopez.